and welcome to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. And it is Sunday, May 16th, 2021. And because it's Sunday, that means it's viewer request retro night. We've got an ongoing queue of retro games that are all redeemed and suggested by you. If you have 4,200 Moonstones, then you can redeem and add any game to the queue from Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and we'll play it every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. If you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. And if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, click that subscribe button. This is, I think, our 11th viewer request night. And all of the streams are up on YouTube if you want to go see what we played last week. In fact, what did we play last week? We played Balloon Fight on the NES. We played the standard arcade mode and the Balloon Trip mode. Then we played King of the Monsters 2, a really cool SNK developed Super Nintendo beat 'em up. A side-scrolling beat-em-up that allows you to control kaiju monsters. It's really cool. Then we also played Godzilla Monster of Monsters on the NES. That was a tactical strategy RPG platformer on the original Nintendo. I think it was released in '88, and you play as either Godzilla, actually you play as both Godzilla and Mothra, fighting against kaiju monsters. So it was a kaiju-themed Sunday, last Sunday. And if you're on YouTube, you can go back and take a look at it. Starting tonight off, we have a redeem from Itorama. Itorama is another retro streamer and also modern indie streamer as well, who does a bunch of modern games and retro games, sometimes does randomizers. And I think most of the requests last Sunday were from Itorama, actually. But this is to continue Wario Land 3. We just recently hit 300 followers last week, and to celebrate, I've been playing Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. We have 4 of the 5 necessary music boxes to complete the game. Wario Land 3 was released in 2000 on the Game Boy Color. It's got an amazing soundtrack, and because it came out near the end of the Game Boy Color's lifespan, it's actually got a lot of content. Each level has to be visited 4 times to get 4 different keys and 4 different treasures. There's a ton of unlockables, and just for a Game Boy Color game in general, there's a lot of content in this game. And we only have to get 1 more music box, and so we're not too far off. So we'll continue with Wario Land 3 to begin, and then the next game is E.V.O. or E.V.O. Search for Eden on the Super Nintendo, redeemed by Lagmaster Corvera. It is a Super Nintendo action RPG that focuses on, the idea of creatures evolving over time. I've played it a couple times, and it's actually a pretty decent game. So I'm excited to dive a little further into it. Just want to say again, thank you to the most recent follower, Ridley P. Wizard. And thank you for the raid earlier. I'll have the game up on screen in just a moment. Wario Land 3. And yeah, enjoy some Super Mario Sunshine music in the meantime. Okay, welcome to the stream, everybody. You should be able to see me and hear me and also see the game. Where we left off was, I think we had to go to Out of the Woods, but there's a feature in this game that I really love that isn't really included in a lot of games, and I think it's pretty cool. Because it has been a little bit since we played it. And that feature is replaying the cutscene to let me know what I have to do next. It's something I think that occurs in several Dragon Quest games or Dragon Warrior games. You can go and talk to your party members. I know you can do it in 8 for sure, but and I think 7. But you can talk to your party members, and they will remind you what you have to do. In Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, often whenever you load a save, it's going to show you like a mini cutscene and recap of the last like 3 or 4 important story-based things that happened. I think that's pretty cool. This game does have a day and night system if you haven't been watching me play this already on stream, and you can go to my YouTube channel to watch the previous parts, including a full playthrough of Wario Land 1 and 2. But the day and night system changes the levels, so you can go to each level 4 times, and also each level has a different day and night version. So if you press select and you do this, it'll play the most recent cutscene. That's right, there's a tornado in a bag, I guess. Okay, so Out of the Woods, that's where we gotta go. And just to catch people up, these are the treasures we've got so far. Symbols or castanets. We've got the warp whistle from Super Mario Bros. 3. That's what it looks like, at least. This is a stone foot. When you collect these eyes, you can actually place these eyes, like they're paired items. You can place these eyes in a door, and it'll open up the door. There's a blue door in a room, and once we get the next one here, we'll be able to open up the golden door in another level. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Some of these items, this is it looks like an item from Link's Awakening or something. There are some references to other video games in this. We have, we have to get 7. I thought there was only 5. We've been collecting these, and I think it unlocks a mini game once we get all of them. Flippers, Pegasus Boots, Garlic, the Viking Helmet, which is a standard power-up in Wario Land 1. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different items. The overalls allow us to like ground pound, I believe. And this game works a little differently than Wario Land 2. If you remember playing the other ones, they have standard power-ups, and you can use all your full moveset right away. This game is a lot more like Metroid, in that you lose all your abilities, or that you have to gain them over time. So we only just got the ability to like throw enemies and then boost our ground pound and all sorts of different things. But it does, the pacing of how they give you those abilities, I feel like is a little bit off personally. And then these are the most important items. These are the 5, we've got 4 of them, the 5 music boxes, because the story is Wario found a music box, played music from it, got sucked into the music box, into this world, and this ancient figure who appeared to Wario basically said, I need you to collect 5 music boxes within this music box, and then I'll let you out of this music box. That was essentially the story. Yeah, let's go to Out of the Woods. Now, my inclination with this game is when the cutscene showed me that something was happening in Out of the Woods, and it was daytime. So I'm going to switch it to daytime before we enter the level. And unfortunately, this game has a cap of 999 coins, which I feel like goes against like the Wario Land game, like the vibe of Wario Land games to begin with. If that makes sense. I had 27,000 coins at the very end of Wario Land 1, and we didn't even have nearly enough to unlock the good ending. We got like a bad ending, I think, or like the neutral ending. But each one of these games has a completely different ending based on how many treasures and things like that you collect. And power-ups in this game, just like in Wario Land 2, are kind of like enemy-based, almost like Kirby. You get abilities from certain enemies when they touch you or throw things at you. And then you have to use your environment to return back to normal Wario, if that makes sense. If there is a normal Wario. We went to the wrong level, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We totally did. I grew up with this game. I rented it at Blockbuster. We went to the Peaceful Village. Why did I do that? That's silly. But yeah, I rented this game back in the day at Blockbuster, and I remember renting The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror on Game Boy Color at the same time. Played that for a little bit, was really into that because I'm super into The Simpsons, and also, or I was at the time, like the early seasons, and also really into Halloween aesthetic and the whole like Treehouse of Horror series. And it was a pretty decent game, but then I played this game and I was instantly hooked, and then I went and bought this game. But growing up, I hadn't played the first two, so it's kind of an interesting run, or like last week or 2 weeks ago. Game Boy Color rentals just seemed weird to you. I don't know, like it was just, I went there anyways to rent other games, and they always had a Game Boy Color wall, so I guess I was lucky. They only had like one copy of each game. Good old days. Oh yeah, we boosted our ground pound so we can break everything. This is the very first level, by the way. This is essentially World 1-1. Now that we can pick things up. We couldn't get up here before. I love these enemies. Just great animation. Great design for the enemies in this game, too. I'm excited. We're on the road to 400, and this was being played to celebrate 300 followers. And once we hit 400 followers, we're going to play Wario Land 4, the sequel to this, on Game Boy Advance. That'll be our goal. Oh no. Pretty sure you rented a Wario Game Boy game now that you're thinking about it. Well, the Wario Land 2 was also on Game Boy Color as well. And I think there was also a Wario, like there's a Game Boy Color game that starred Wario and Bomberman that was more like Bomberman. I think it was called Wario Blast. Could be wrong. It might not have been on Game Boy Color. But I do distinctly remember that they were in a game together. Come on. What a way to start a stream. Oh. Really, that's all it's going to give us? I'm shocked that that's all that opens up. Oh no! I love that animation. But yeah, I like that the abilities and the power-ups in this, like you can't die, but the power-ups in this are a little more akin to Kirby, just like in Wario Land 2. And you know, for being a spin-off of Super Mario Land 2, there's still a lot of the spirit of that game and Kazumi Totaka's soundtrack from Mario Land 2 within this. I feel like the team behind the sound design and the music in this game really kept true to the vibe of Land 2's soundtrack. That's what we're looking for. And now we can... No? No, not what I wanted to do. So this is one of the abilities if you're just joining in and it's the first time you're seeing Wario Land 3. Fire Wario, Scorched Wario. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know what it is. Nope. There we go. We had to earn the ability to actually get extra height from an enemy jump in this, if you can believe it. I totally forgot that was a recent ability. In fact, just to remind everyone and myself. Here, I'll just go through it here. This is basically like how we started off. In Wario Land 2, you can do every single thing on this list right away from the beginning. But because they wanted to make this like Metroid, they only gave us the ability to body check at the beginning, and that was it. Then we got the overalls, which allowed us to start ground pounding things. Enemies and blocks, but not the solid ones. Then we got the flippers, which allowed us to swim. Otherwise, we bogged like that without the flippers and couldn't go anywhere. Then we got the Viking Helmet, which is a really cool power-up in Wario Land 1. All it does here is allow us to basically act like Mario and break bricks from underneath. Then we have the Catcher's Mitt, or the Power Glove, I like to call it. Finally, halfway through, we could start picking up enemies and throwing them. The garlic enhances our body check. The red overalls allow us to kill some enemies that you can't normally kill and boost our ground pound. And this is the most recent one we got, was the Pegasus Boots. We get finally extra height when you press up. Now in Super Mario Land 2, I only found this out through playing the randomizer. Super Mario Land 2, you can do that. You can press up and A at the same, or up and jump at the same time. It'll give you an extra tile of jump height as well as jump distance. They carry that over into the first two Wario Land games, but this, they've turned it into an ability. And waited this long to give it to us. So that's the thing. And also it allows us to bounce off of enemies for the first time, which seems like such a normal, intuitive thing. But it's just, to me, it's pretty crazy that it took them this long to... Oh wow, we have to do this, really? This is dumb. We need 2 enemies. Okay, before we do this, I'll just be right back. I'm just gonna use the washroom. Okay, I'm back. Back. I hope everyone's having an awesome Sunday so far. So yeah, like I said, after this we're going to be playing E.V.O. Actually, in fact, let me just post the queue right now. Thank you to King Jorge II, and also to Michelle Butterfield for the most recent retro redeems. I believe that's the queue we have right now. Just for anyone that's wondering, after Wario Land 3, we're going to be playing E.V.O, Search for Eden, Chrysalis. Well, the formatting of that is awful. But if you can read that, that's the queue. I'm gonna be working on some extra commands that people can use in the channel. Some commands that specifically... Oh no. I'm not letting that happen. Just some commands that will allow people to pull up the queue and also see which game, like the name of which game we're playing and who redeemed it. Okay, so... Yeah, he won't stay up there now. Damn. Walk past the Wizard of Oz tree. The pissed off tree. No. Come on, we can do this. This is nonsense. Hold on. This game's like level design is really good though in terms of replayability, having to come back once you have new abilities. It's done quite well. Oh, that's it. We just need this guy here. Don't fall, buddy. These things are called spearheads. Now, I'm not sure Captain Syrup has anything to do with what's going on in this game. Oh, come on, kill me. That's so dumb. But Captain Syrup is a pirate who was the main antagonist of Wario Land 1. Who actually, Wario tried to steal from her, and then her pirates basically just defended themselves. This is awful. This shouldn't be this tedious. But Wario Land 4 is like notoriously known for being tedious, so it's got to originate somewhere. Oh, come on. Awful. Same thing over and over. There we go. We could have just used the bird this whole time. That's so dumb. It's just for that. Really? Get out of here, buddy. There we go. Oh, definitely got a little bit of a backlog. There's Little Nemo redeemed by Michelle Butterfield, and then today King Jorge II redeemed Turtles in Time. I enjoy it though. Like what I'll do is I'll message you. Like I'm not gonna time limit how long we're playing each game, but I'll message you and let you know that we're playing your redeem. Like on which Sunday it's gonna be. I usually do like 2 or 3 per stream. Oh yeah. Cyphers, have you heard of the new, it was just funded, fully backed on Kickstarter, the new Little Nemo game. It's going to be a sequel, but done kind of in the style of Cuphead to mimic the, it's all hand-drawn, but done to mimic the style of the original artist of the 1900s, early 1900s comic, Little Nemo. Yeah, I like the concept of like using animal buddies, and like the power-up system is really cool in that. Yeah, it looks really cool. If you look up what the original Little Nemo comic looked like, and then look up this new Kickstarter thing, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, where are we gonna be? Wondering, is there something we're missing? Should we let this guy do this? Yeah, the movie's fantastic. It's got really, really good visuals. Yeah, that's nothing. This is nothing, right? This is just a music box. Or a music coin. Yep, that's all it was. Yeah, I wonder where it's gonna be. Where the green chest is. Let's try here. There's 2 options, 2 places we can go. Ah, this is it. The leaves, that's what we saw in the overworld. So there weren't leaves here before. And there was no way for us to pass this. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. Hey, hey. The leaves. Now, if you're a Tier 2 subscriber, we've got one of them, actually. You can use this handy-dandy Nod Leaf emote. It is from The Binding of Isaac Rebirth, a really fun roguelike dungeon exploration game that we played on stream. And that is an item that any character in Binding of Isaac that has it will grow a tanuki tail, and if you press your button and like activate your ability, you'll turn into a tanuki statue. So it's like a direct reference to Mario 3, which, if you're new to the channel, is my favorite game. Is my favorite game. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nice. The leaves. This is cool. Cool little thing. There's a lot of things that'll happen on the overworld when you get treasures or activate like 2 or 3 treasures together. And you need to get all those music notes, by the way, for 100% completion. But a lot of things will happen, and then you have to revisit a level with a new, just like a new obstacle, which I think is really cool. I'm into the leaves. Whoa, whoa. No patience. Just gotta have patience for the leaves. Don't jump till you see leaves. There we go. Take me higher. Oh yeah, there we go. Green leaves, green key, green treasure chest. those are the upgraded flippers. Nice. The last 5 abilities are kind of cop-out abilities. They're just like the next level of the first 5 abilities. That's kind of silly. Okay, now we can swim up currents. So we have to go to the bank of the Wild River, the steep canyon, and beneath the waves. Cool. Now, I normally have to write these down because we might get... The game's been rushing things along and giving us an ability every single level, or every other level. But in the beginning, it was like every 8 or 9 levels. But it is possible for that cutscene to like save over itself, so I want to make sure that I've got it all. To the point that I'm going to rewatch that. Bank of the Wild River, steep canyon, and beneath the waves. Cool. Okay. Let's do this one first. Okay. But yeah, for a Game Boy Color game, you know, the fact this came out near the end of the Game Boy Color's life cycle and looks so good and plays as good as it does. It has so much content. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, I see. You have to like... Now, there does exist a Wario Land 3 randomizer, thanks to Revan in the chat who told me about it. One of our followers let us know. I do plan on doing a Wario Land 3 randomizer because, you know, one, I love playing randomizers. It's kind of what I do. And two, I want to get to know a game before fully randomizing it. Hence, that's why yesterday we played Donkey Kong Country 1 and beat it, because I wanted to just acquaint myself with all 3 of those games to play the randomizer as well. I'll be doing the same thing with Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, to attempt the randomizer of that, and Link's Awakening. So you might catch me playing Vanilla Link's Awakening DX in the next coming little bit. Ooh. We can do it. We can do it. You just gotta keep the rhythm up. Oh yeah, I'm into this. Cool aesthetic. Simple, but very cool. Hopefully the game audio isn't too much. Let me know. I can bring the game audio down a little bit if you like. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Don't ground pound me. Ah. I heard something. Oh, it's the front door. What the? No, what? That does not look like that's how that hitbox should be. Well, not hitbox, grab box, I guess. No? Oh, I see. That's janky. Oh, ow. Oh no. Damn Lord Helixes on this vine net. Come on. Get out of here, Omastar. Definite recommend for me on this game. I think every single Wario Land game on the Game Boy and Game Boy Color, fantastic. All three of them. They're all really good in their own right. If you want something that's like a quick game to pick up, I highly recommend Wario Land 3. If you want to get more in depth with secrets and collectibles and stuff like that, Wario Land 2. And if you are a fan of Metroid and like collectathons and stuff, this is the one to pick. They all have great music, good visuals, great visual enemy designs as well. Oh, we might just be stuck here, but that is okay. Do 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 do. Awful. No. This is awful. My apologies. My apologies to you, my apologies to me. Come on. The leaves! What about the leaves? Bring me back to the leaves. Oh. Painful. Wow. I have to do this slow, come on. Oh my god, that's annoying. So close. Should be able to time this out, come on. Holy crap. Oh my god, that was insane. Just such a ridiculously unnecessary path. Oh shoot, I did not expect a boss fight. Nope. Whoa, what interesting sprites. That's amazing. Ah, there's something blocking us. Oh, it's like a mouse fish, so you're dropping like moldy cheese down for it to eat? I don't understand. So we have to feed the fish? Just 1 second here. Wow. It's not letting me pause. Just 1 second here. There we go. Okay. Oh, I see. I get it. That's silly. Did you ever think you were gonna see like a pufferfish mouse being fed moldy cheese by a fly with no eyes that is being stomped on by Wario? Just so that the pufferfish can get stuck and inflated, eating cheese, and stop the water flow in an underground or underwater cavern, so that we can open a treasure chest. I mean, it doesn't happen every day. I wasn't prepared for this. Is that a scarecrow figurine or something? What was that? Okay. Tower of Revival. Untitled Coast. See what I mean? If we didn't write this down, the game is speeding up and showing us so many more cutscenes. Okay, so we did Bank of the Wild River. We have to go to Steep Canyon. Oh no. We also have to go to Beneath the Waves, so let's do this one first. Yeah, there's lots of stuff we can't explore. This is crazy and janky. Huh. Interesting. Now we've already got the silver chest here, but oh. We might not be able to actually lift the heavier enemies, because I think the next ability we're getting, this is my guess, is the like advanced power glove, or the gold mitts, so to speak. Because normally we can pick up standard size enemies, but not huge enemies like that. Which reminds me, I have to also go to the Castle of Illusions. Hold on a second here. We have to go to Castle of Illusions, Cave of Flames, and Colossal Hole. There's actually a whole bunch from the last stream. Okay, let's just leave for now, because we know we have to come back to Beneath the Waves with the boosted Power Glove. What other options do we have? Okay, Castle of Illusions, we have to go back when we have the boosted Power Glove. Cave of Flames. This is just the blue one. I've done this already. Okay. Don't know why that's happening. Bako Clock. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Bako Clock. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're having an awesome Sunday. Welcome, welcome, everyone. How did your stream go? What were you streaming today? Woo! You're making pho. Nice. Awesome. Well, welcome everyone. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon. I do retro gaming, I do randomizers of retro games, I do RPGs, ROM hacks, fan games, that sort of thing. I'm also a drummer, session drummer, and I make my own electronic music and experimental music under the name Bass and Spectra. I stream here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and today, because it's Sunday, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, is our viewer request retro night. We have an ongoing queue of games, and today we're starting with the first request by Itarama, which is to continue playing Wario Land 3. We just hit 300 followers recently, and to celebrate, I played Wario Land 1, 2, and 3, and so we're just near the end. There's still a handful of different levels that we have to re-explore, because this game has a lot of a lot of not replayability, but the levels have a lot of replayability, if that makes sense. We need to unlock a treasure, which is like the boosted gloves, so that we can pick up. Right now, we can pick up and throw standard size enemies, which are 1 tile big. But when you're dealing with big enemies that are as big as Wario, we need the boosted glove. Oh, nice! Inarama was hanging there too. Sweet. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this game. I grew up with it, and it's just been a lot of fun. I think we did this all already. Yeah, we did this whole puzzle already. So it can't be this. It's got to be in another section. That's where we got the green chest. So basically, to 100% this game, or just to get a gist of this game, of what it is, Wario finds a music box, plays music from it, gets sucked into the music box. A hidden figure appears and says you need to get 5 music boxes within this music box for me to let you out of this music box. You have to collect music coins, these gold music coins, 8 in every single level, and you have to get all the treasures to get 100%. And also, as you can see, there are 4 treasure chests and 4 keys. We've already got the first 3. We need the blue treasure chest and the blue key in this level. And this game is also a little bit like Metroid, in that all the abilities that you can use right off the bat in Wario Land 2, which is also on Game Boy Color, are slowly dripped out to you over time. But now that we're getting closer to the game is kind of rushing it. I feel like the pace of it is changing, and it's just like, go to these 3 levels, go to these 3 levels, as opposed to like, after beating one level, like typically it would take like 6 or 7 levels to get a new ability, and now we're getting them like every other level. But this game has a ton of content in it if you're into like a really robust platformer with a lot of gameplay time on the Game Boy Color. It was released in 2000, and the music is amazing. The amount of content in this game. There's a day and night system. There's all sorts of stuff. We did that too. Didn't we do this already? I think we did. Ooh. So we have a few other games in the queue after this. We've got E.V.O, Search for Eden on the Super Nintendo, and then we have Chrysalis on the NES. I've never played it, but I've heard many good things from lots of people. Oh, that's awful. That totally reminds me so much of Donkey Kong Jr. Whenever we have to deal with like sideways flying birds and climbing on vines or... Oh, this makes sense. We already did the red one here, but we can swim now, so this must lead us somewhere. And I played E.V.O a couple of times before in the past, but not for very long. Oh, I see. Oh no. So we just had to like unlock something to get us to be able to jump on enemies. Oh yeah, this is a cool mechanic. We've done this before. We've been here before too. You have to ground pound. There we go. Oh no. I think we did this already too. Yes, we did. I could be wrong that we have to come back here. It could be that we already did this, and that was what I wrote down. I think, you know what? Let's just quickly check Colossal Hole, which is another level. It's a super annoying level, but I'll just quickly check it to make sure that we haven't missed anything. And anyone can redeem a game and a retro game for any of the Game Boy systems, NES, Super Nintendo, or Sega Genesis. At any time, you don't have to wait until Sunday, and you need 4,200 Moonstones to add a game to the queue, but we've got a decent amount of games in the queue right now. I think we've got, what was that, 10 games in the queue after this. A couple days ago, we had Michelle Butterfield add Little Nemo on the NES, and King Jorge II today, earlier, did Turtles in Time. Colossal Hole is on the complete opposite side. Yep, there we go. This always happens. You take Pichu outside, come back, and you're in 3F's channel on 2 tabs because of a raid. That's hilarious. Oh, you were, yeah, because you were hanging with Baka Clock. That's funny. And I know, yes, we are here in this level again. If you've seen me play Wario Land 3 so far, you know that this has been definitely a super annoying level. But let me shout out Baka Clock. Wow. Also, welcome to the stream, Xerxes. Oh, we haven't done this. Yes. Ooh. Oh, yes. We can do this. Let me just wait for this. Woo. Aha, okay. Okay, this is kind of a decent puzzle. Just had to wait this out. Nice. Come on, come on. Oh. Oh, come on. This is tough. There we go. Whoop. That was simple. And you know, it's kind of nice to have a little simple puzzle or simple room in this level, because this level's been super annoying. See, I knew there was some stuff we were missing. Looks like the Yoshi train from Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, which if you go to my YouTube channel, you can go watch a full playthrough of. We did that whole thing, the whole game, in a couple of days for St. Patrick's Day this year. What do we got? Okay, Colossal Hole's done. I think there's probably something else in Cave of Flames, so we might have to just come back afterwards. We do know that Castle of Illusions we have to go back to once we get the treasure that boosts our, like our upgraded glove, that boosts the ability to pick up enemies, which means then we can pick up the heavier enemies and toss the heavier enemies. Steep Canyon, Beneath the Waves, you have to come back with the glove as well. You can do Steep Canyon and then Tower of Revival and Tidal Coast. There we go. We have the new upgraded flippers, so we can swim against currents now. So that's what we're going to be mainly using in both Beneath the Waves and Steep Canyon. I love that they reuse that enemy sprite in Quicksand. They just color it orange. Huh. No, we've done this already. Huh. It might be that we need to get something that opens this, because Cave of Flames also had a situation like that. Okay. And here we've done the silver and the red treasure chest, so we're looking for green right now. Looking for the green. Oh, wait. Oh. No. Not that easy. I think we've already done this too, so I'm just wondering if this maybe also leads us to the next. Nope. So, there are a lot more levels in this than I thought, even though we're still missing only just one music box. Is that it? So I probably won't end up finishing this one tonight, specifically finishing it, like completing it, because there's a bunch of, even just from us playing today, it's opened up a whole bunch of new paths. Ooh. It's got to be there, which we haven't seen yet. Okay. So we obviously haven't unlocked that either. Let me just mark this down. So beneath the waves, we need the glove. Steep canyon, we need to figure out how to get rid of these like gray stone slabs, because there's one there and there's one in Cave of Flames as well. And then Castle of Illusions, we need the glove. Cool. The fact I have to make these notes is crazy. Okay, now we're looking at Tower of Revival, as well as Tidal Coast. Do I have to do this again? Oh, every time? That sucks. Okay. Oh no, we screwed up. Okay. Let it fall. Jump. Jump. Let it fall. Jump. 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 Let it fall. Jump. Jump. Nope. Start over from the top. This is a super annoying puzzle. So the fact that we have to redo this is kind of blech. Oh, come on, we didn't even do it. Oof, oof. Drop it, jump it, jump it, jump it. Nope. From the top, bottom. This is a tough one. Just annoying. Nope, nope. Hey. Oh my god. Does this still stay open though? Please? Yes. Super annoying. Yeah, that's open already. We know the door's open. Zombie Wario, back again. Shuffling towards the light. We did the red one already. Yeah, we need green. So this is not what we need. We are looking for the net. Reboot. We are looking for the net. To mend and defend. To finish this freaking Game Boy game. Ugh. Oh, wow. Are you stuck? You're stuck doing this? Yeah, they're one-way pipes. That's the dumbest thing. That's dumb. That's super dumb. So we have to do this puzzle. It's really annoying. Do 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 do. Perfect. Yeah, that works for me. I can do that with 2. I think the cart was just saying the halibut's ready.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. We did this already. I just want to leave through this door. I'm not going to complete the puzzle because we don't need to. That was for the, as far as I know, that was for the red chest, which we already did. Well then what are we missing? Oh, interesting. We have to go all the way back here. Ah. So our roommates are cooking dinner for us tonight, so I'm just going to take a moment here and go and get some food with Michelle, and I'll be right back. Ah, I see. This is a section we couldn't previously access. Gotcha. Oh, no. Oh, okay, yes, never mind. Never mind, oh no, that's what we want. Ah, yes, we need to find the other eye to open up this door. This is where the gold door is. Oh. In fact, I'm just going to continue from here. I'll be right back, so stick around. In fact, I'm going to play some more of that Super Mario Sunshine music. And I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with some Wario Land 3, and then eventually we'll get to the next request, which is E.V.O. Search for Eden, and then Chrysalis on the NES, so stick around. One hour later. No, it won't be that long. All right, I am back. Like I said, our roommates cooked dinner for us, so that's really nice. So I just went to get some food with my partner Michelle, and I'm back. We're going to continue this. This totally isn't Los. Nice. Okay, I'll be right back into the game in just a sec here. It was very kind of our roommate to cook for us. It was really nice. It's delicious. We got zucchini, roasted zucchini. We've got halibut in a lemon sauce, and gnocchi. Super delish. Oop. Keep that food train rolling because Bako Clock was doing some faux streaming earlier. Oh no. That is tough. Okay. Gotta avoid these frogs because they're gonna throw apples at us and basically screw us over constantly. Here, just 1 second. Oh. Oh no, so close. And for those that are just joining, welcome to the channel. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Did we just not get it yet? Oh, that sucks. We did it backwards. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I go basically into the queue that we've been building up. Oh, I see. We gotta utilize this guy. We just play games in the retro queue, and you can add any game to the queue with 4,200 moonstones. You can add any game for any of the Game Boys, for Super Nintendo, Nintendo, or Genesis, and I will play it on stream. The next game we have in the queue is E.V.O. Search for Eden on Super Nintendo. And we'll play like 4 or 5 more levels of this, and then we'll dive into E.V.O. Thank you to Itarama for suggesting that we play a little further into our Wario Land 3 playthrough. And just for generally being an alright dude. Oop. Now we got it. There we go. That's nice. Is that a map? Haha. Los with a blunt in his hand. Cheers to that. Ooh, the East Crater. Brand new level. Interesting. Okay, we did the Tower of Revival with the net, and there's also been a net that's opened up at the tidal coast, so let's go there. Ooh. Nope, not beneath the waves. Where's tidal coast? War is ya. War is ya. Tidal coast. Ooh. Noir Venom 3, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Sunday. And if anyone wants to see our playthrough of Wario Land 3 up to this point, I have it all uploaded on my YouTube channel. We've also got Wario Land 1 and 2. All in full. We definitely didn't get 100% completion or anything like that in this game. Huh. But yeah, I grew up with this game. I'm having a blast revisiting it because it's been a very long time. And it just has a lot of content into it, which I'm really a big fan of. Huh. Let's see. Oh yes, we can. We couldn't do this before, but now we can. This is kind of pointless. It is visceral, just destroying the blocks. It's kind of pointless because the game caps you at, like, this is how you get coins, and the game caps you at 999 coins, I guess because they wanted you to not use the minigame as much? I don't know. I have no idea. It doesn't make any sense in terms of Wario Land logic. Like, no sense to me at all. What? Interesting. So this is a new area, but like, how do we... What do we do? Huh. There's all sorts of secrets in this game, so you never know. You gotta ground pound everywhere. But that kind of doesn't make sense. Man, LA is wild. Are you there right now? I can imagine it'd be wild right now, that's for sure. Whoop. Whoa. Crazy. Nice. Oh, it is. It actually is Los. No way. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. I thought it was just someone trolling and saying this is definitely not Los. That's funny. Nice. I gotcha. We brought pastries. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, this must be a new area because we haven't done this yet. Ooh. Jordy 3000. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, no way. Did that just happen? That just happened. Yep, it totally just happened. Well, welcome to my stream. I have save state buttons on my Super Nintendo Bluetooth controller. And I like to press them a lot. Sometimes when I need to, sometimes when I don't need to. Awful. Waffle. We need to... We'll clear a few more levels, but and then we'll do the next game, E.V.O. Obviously, you can keep watching me play this because it's going to take me a little longer. I thought we were closer to the end, but we've got a lot more to do. Especially with this pace when I'm constantly resetting. Oh look, we got a map again. Nice. Opens a new level. Okay. So, let's go back to Tidal Coast because yeah, we can't do. There's 3 levels we can't do because of the gloves. We don't have the gloves, and there's 2 levels we can't do because we don't have a way to get rid of the stone slabs. Like I said, we'll just do a few more levels. We'll do 3 more levels. How about that? Oh, come on. Yeah, no, we can't do that this way. That sucks. Oh no! Yeah, that's where we need to go. Interesting. That's ridiculous. That's amazing. That might be my favorite way to travel in this game. Yes. Even if it means we have to do that again, that's fine. Nothing glitchy about that at all. Oh yeah. Living that vine life. Nice. So yeah, just a reminder, anyone can add a game to the queue. For 4,200 moonstones, you can add a game at any time. Oh. And thanks to those who have been adding games. We've got Turtles in Time and Little Nemo on the NES that we just added. We've got about 10 games in the queue at the moment. Okay, wait for it. We need to get this key somehow. Oh yeah, this has definitely got some DK Jr. vibes with these birds. These birds remind me a lot of Donkey Kong Jr. arcade enemies. Now I have a regular series called Whim of the Wheel where I spin a roulette wheel and it gives me one of 20 different NES games. Some that I grew up with and some that I've just recently discovered through viewer request nights and other things. And the goal is, whatever game I get, I have to beat my own personal best high score in the game and get a high score on the board at least. And I've been really enjoying playing Donkey Kong Classics, which is basically just a port of DK and DK Jr. As like a combo pack on the NES. Don't tell me Don't tell me we're gonna have to redo this whole thing, aren't we? That's awful. That's where we started. We just don't have the key yet, so we can't exactly like progress here, can we? Can we progress? I don't even know. So, Los, I was thinking about trying to get into Nightmare Reaper. I was thinking about purchasing it and getting it on Steam, and I was really curious if you knew this, but can you play the game with a controller? Like if I was to hook up like a PlayStation 4 or like a Bluetooth controller, does that game have controller support? And do you think that that's the best way to go, or should I play it like keyboard style? Do you play it using a controller? I guess is more what I'm asking. Because it's such a fun game. I've been watching Asteria Dashuki play a lot of really cool Doom WADs, like Castlevania. There's a Contra one as well. And there's one called The Golden Souls 2, which is a Super Mario themed Doom mod. And I imagine that's all playable with controllers as well. But I just like, and from watching you play Nightmare Reaper, it just definitely sounds like a game that I'd be into trying. I love a good roguelike. I really like roguelike games because they have, or procedurally generated game. They just have a certain charm to them, kind of like how a randomizer does. And I also just found out that I can randomize this, which I'm excited to attempt at some point once we can get past this goddamn bird. Yeah, so nothing, eh? It's gonna make us do all of that again. That's definitely what's gonna happen here. That sucks. That resets the room. Interesting. Yeah, we've done all this already. Hit me, Wally. I need another hit, Wally. Ugh. Just one quick hit. Oh no. I'm pretty sure this is what I have to do. I could be totally wrong. Don't know how busy Los is with his pho and pastries and blunt. Oh, the Steam page says Nightmare Reaper has controller support. Sweet. Because I feel like it'd be interesting to play with mouse and computer, or mouse and keyboard, or just keyboard, if needed. But I feel like that game would be really fun to play on like a controller. Do you play at all, Xerxes? And thanks for checking that out for me. Just the idea of a procedurally generated Doom is just really intriguing to me. Not that it is like anything exactly the same as Doom, it's just like a retro FPS, really. You have not, no. I'm always looking for new roguelike games to try out. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, come on. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go to the next game. Because I have a list here. We've got some progress in the game. I have a list here. I know that once I get the boosted power gloves, like I know we have to do this level here, Tidal Coast. And then the East Crater we just opened up, which is awesome. So we did get some progress. We need to find out how to remove the stone slabs, so the Steep Canyon and the Colossal Hole. And then the gloves, Beneath the Waves and Castle of Illusions. Both of those levels require us to get the gloves so that we can pick up heavier enemies and actually progress. So what I'll do is, you can actually catch that in the next Wario Land 3 stream. If you go to my YouTube channel, you can go and watch all the parts up to this point. And then we'll go to the next game in the queue, which is E.V.O. Search for Eden. So let's just put some tunes on and we'll swap games. So thanks again, Itorama, for redeeming the request to play a little more of Wario Land 3. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can watch the next part in our Retro Game Randomizers playlist. Oh no, sorry, it's not in that one. It's got its own playlist just for the Wario Land games. So it'll just be a second here, and we'll get E.V.O. Search for Eden on the Super Nintendo up next. Stick around. This game was redeemed by Lagmaster Corabera, who's also a streamer. I'm going to do a shout out as well at the moment. Just going to update my stream title as well. And eat some food. Oh, nice. Lagmaster Corabera was recently playing ActRaiser. Very cool. It's a fun game. Kind of like a simulation action platformer. Okay, just one more moment. I'm just going to update my stream title. And thanks again to everyone who's been hanging out. Thanks again to Baka Clock for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay, I think the stream title updated. In fact, I'm just going to refresh my entire stream manager, my activity manager, all that stuff, activity feed, and make sure I can see the chat in real time. And then we'll continue with a game that I've played a couple of times, E.V.O, Search for Eden. Really interesting game. It's got a great soundtrack. All right. You should be able to see the game, hear me, hear the game, see me. Here we go. About 4.6 billion years ago, the Sun had 9 smaller stars and named the third one Gaia. My dear Gaia, please listen to me. From this time forward, every 1 billion years, you will have children, called life. One of them will be able to help you to build a new era. Is that it? Or did I skip it? Let me restart. This game was made in 1993 by Enix, by the way. One half of Square Enix before they got bought. I just didn't want to skip any story or music. Very, very RPG-esque music for sure. Will help you to build a new era. Yeah, I did press the button. I wasn't supposed to. Each child must endure a difficult trial. You might think it's too severe, but it is necessary. The trial is a test of nature, the survival of the fittest. If he passes, I will allow him to be your partner and to enter Eden. The story of this game is evolution as explained to a child. Interesting. With all the gods and aliens you'd expect. This is a very, Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest style piece of music right here. Very cool. I'm the one who watches over all life, including you. You will journey through many periods of time on this planet. A journey of change. The journey will not be easy. Only the strong will survive. This is a trial given by my father. I hope you can survive this trial and meet me in Eden. This will be the end of your journey. Well, the time has come. You may go now. You are already a fish. It took 3 billion years for your body to evolve. You must travel alone. Please be careful. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone. It's a secret to everybody. Good luck. Chapter 1, The World Before Land. Nice. Lurking on me. Nice. You can see me in the background while you're playing 3D World. Right on. Enjoy 3D World. That's a fun game. Gotta play that one co-op. Interesting. Was that our world map? Okay. So, Squidward's in this game, everyone. We're in Bikini Bottom. Yes, this game is a lot like Spore in that you have to eat things and get E.V.O points, evolution points. Oh, that's health. What would I like to evolve? Oh, I can evolve something right now? No, not yet. Capability. Classification, fish. Hit point, max, 20 points. Attack power, biting is 1 point. Strength is 1 point. We don't have kick, strike, or horn. This is basically Super Nintendo Sport. Defense power, 0. Agility, 4. Jumping ability, 1. You know we gotta use that third save slot. Name the evolved creature. Ooh. Well, here we go. Here's a great opportunity for someone to use 420 Moonstones if they've got it. You can name any character in any game we're playing, whether it's an RPG, a Pokemon that we just caught in a Nuzlocke challenge. You can only install E.V.O 3 times before it bricks. The Super Nintendo brick. Yeah, if anyone wants to redeem that that channel reward, I'll just wait here. We can name our creature. And we can listen to this very, very obviously inspired by what Dragon Warrior music. Definitely very, very like regal and Final Fantasy like. Xerxes, thank you, thank you. Steve. That name works. We're gonna name our fish Steve. Record complete. You're now a Steve. Jellyfish, what? We have another newcomer. Welcome to the world, where the rule is only the fittest shall survive. Look, newcomer. You better listen to the rules of this world. It'd be so funny if, like, imagine you entered the world and you got the rules of the world, like, right away. As an animal. I think that's just funny. There are the three rules. 1, fight for survival and for food. 2, only move forward, never back. The last is evolve and become strong. Well, this is a very dangerous world, isn't it? Are you afraid of it? The weak and flabby will be easy to defeat. What about you, newcomer? Thanks for all the information and the meat. Squid meat. Oh, okay. These, like, krill things are just health. Gotcha. So we're just gonna farm? Farm squibs? Squibs? This is actually pretty awesome. So yeah, Itorama was describing this to me as like an action RPG. I've definitely played this for like a few minutes, but a long time ago as a kid. Looking for squid meats. Squid roasted. Oh, yo, buddy. It's an aggro Squidward. Come on. There we go. 50 points. Here's how you survive. So you'll spare me, right? Ugh. In addition to your bite attack button, you have one just for eating. Oh, which is just swallowing whatever's next to your mouth, in case you have problems with positioning. Ah, this button here. So there's the attack, and then there's the... Interesting. Okay. Ah, very cool. Thanks for letting me know that. Calamari. Ah, interesting. We could probably evolve any time now. It's good because the attack can have exaggerated forward movement later. Totally. Eventually you might not have attacking jaws at all. What? I'm intrigued already, game. Wow, very cool. Cool first stage. Oh, it literally is an overworld map. That's cool, actually. An overworld map action RPG. Like it looks more like a map like Super Mario Land 2 or like Super Mario Bros. 3. That's really cool. Okay. Let's get 300 E.V.O points before we move on. Okay. It has the map of a platformer, but the stages of an RPG. It's really cool. A platformer RPG. Okay, let's evolve here. Ooh. I just got a crazy sneezing sensation. Ooh. My allergies have really been bugging me. I've been mentioning it earlier. My allergies to like pollen and stuff. Seasonal allergies really mess with me. Ooh. They are. They look like Beetlejuice, like Tim Burton little Beetlejuice worms. Ooh. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, now let's go let's go to evolution. What do we want? I mean, first things first, we should let the chat decide. First person in on the chat, what should we add to our fiche? Hands and feet, body, tail, dorsal fin, horns, jaws. The eels are okay if you get the positioning down. You just can't stand the torpedo sharks later. Oh no. Sharpedos. The sharks are worse. Big old chompers. You think we should jaws it up and big old chompers it? Sure. What would you like to evolve? Ooh. Original jaws. Kurosaiyachi's jaws. Zinnickties or Zinnickties jaws. Ooh, interesting. Let's do it. Mysterious time stream evolves you. I understand. I understand. Now we got teeth. Now we look like we're wearing dentures. Oh. Rumors circulate among the cucumbers. The angler's horn attracts enemies because of its great light. They say we can't return here if we cross the third volcano in the sea. This guy has planned to lead fish to a new world. A new world. Something in your body speaks. How are you progressing? Don't worry, I'll help you evolve. You may call me Crystal. I'll give you advice on how to evolve. Evolving your jaws will increase your biting strength. Evolving your body will increase your defensive power. And evolving your horns will increase your attack power. Evolving your hands, feet, and dorsal fin, as well as your tail, will increase your hit point level, agility, and strength. Be careful, evolving one part of your body may decrease another part. Cool. Oh, nice. We can one-shot these. Ooh. Get out of here. Get out of here. Unagi time. There we go. Oh, we can't advance now, can we? Hold on a second. Does it let me advance? Yes, it does. Nice. Very cool. Cave of Temptation. Oh yeah, definitely some Squidward farming we gotta do here for sure. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta be accurate with those eels, that's for sure. Definitely would recommend this game right away though, like, highly enjoy it. It's got a lot of atmosphere, it's super unique. Never seen a game like it, really. At least not for the Super Nintendo. Great visuals, great music. Thank you, Legmaster Corabera, for the redeem. Ooh. Gotcha. Hi there, fish. Try eating a red crystal. You may evolve into a strange creature. Oh yeah. Crystal power causes mysterious evolution. Mysterious time stream evolves you. Yeah. We're basically an eel ourselves. What? Okay, so now if I go here, am I a totally different creature? Steve. We're still Steve. Still classification fish. 100 points for our hit points. Biting is 3 points, strength is 3 points, agility is now 12 points, and jumping ability is 6. Interesting. Crystal power doesn't work yet. Return to former body. Oh, okay, cool. This game is actually a sequel to 46 Okunin Monogatari, the Shinkaron, which was for the PC 9801, a Japanese PC. Was it like around the same time, like when the ZX Spectrum was out, or Commodore 64? Would it have been like early 80s? And then they decided to make a sequel and market it to like an international audience, interestingly. I guess that happens a lot, actually. Mother 1 on the Famicom got Mother 2 marketed as Earthbound. Oh, it's from 82, nice. Interesting. Is that game any good? The original? Nice. This came out in 93, I think, this one. That's what I was saying. Did we lose that power? We totally did. That sucks. We should have utilized that power and to keep training and farming in here. That was dumb. Just doing that farming. Come on. Ooh. What can we evolve? Hell yeah. Swordfish horn? Absolutely. Now we're on guard from DKC. We played it yesterday. We played and beat Donkey Kong Country 1. It was super fun, actually. I haven't played it since I was a kid, and I wanted to revisit it because I'm planning on doing some Donkey Kong Country randomizers in the future. And now we look exactly like the animal buddy. On guard. Really enjoyed it. I'm going to be playing Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 on stream, as well as diving into DKC 1 and 2 randomizers. Haven't done one before. Should be super fun. I just want to know the areas of each game a little more, a little better. Did we lose our teeth when we got this horn? Let's see. Huh. Maybe. It looks like it. Increased body size, yes. Oh, it slows us down. Big time slows us down. Wow, holy. Not sure if that was the right call. Oh yeah, that's like super slow. Holy crap. I didn't think it was going to make that much of a difference. respawn that crystal. Cardboard box, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. We're playing the second game tonight for our Sunday viewer request retro night. We're playing some Wario Land 3 earlier, continuing our playthrough to celebrate 300 followers. And also now we're playing E.V.O. Search for Eden. It's really cool. Really liking it. It's sort of like an evolutionary platformer RPG on the Super Nintendo. I mean, I don't want to have to pay for it, but you have to, I guess. Yeah, I'd much rather move faster. Ooh. Just doing some farming, essentially, for E.V.O points. That's what we're looking for. Holy shit, look at that. The placement of the eels, that's terrible. We didn't even get it. Okay, so you have to be strategic about how, like, what you evolve and when. That's interesting. Eat the Squidwards. Oh, you know what? It's quicker to do it in there. That makes sense. So Squidward only gives you 10 E.V.O points. The eels give you 15. And in here they give you 40. It's crazy. Yeah, 40. That's definitely way better than farming in here. I think Spore, but in the Super Nintendo era, and I'm really digging this. I really am. This is awesome. 560. We'll spend some time with this, and if we get to the next game is going to be Chrysalis on the NES. But if we can get some progress in this, I'd be happy to just play this for the rest of the night. It's super fun. Really liking the music. Even though it feels like it suits more of like an RPG, like a fantasy medieval RPG. Classic style RPG. Sounds like music out of like Final Fantasy VI. Oh. Nice. Now, what can we evolve with 800? Let's just see. Let's do Shell Body and see what we get here. Mysterious Time Stream. Evolve seed. Okay, we become like a crustacean. I'm assuming that is going to boost our defense. Defense power 4, yep. Agility 4. Shinkaron, which is the previous game to this, the game that this is a sequel of. Got a fan translation a few years ago. It sounds like combat is quick and straightforward, and that leveling and evolution is a little obtuse, but weird and fun. Interesting. How would you emulate a 9800, a PC 9800? I wonder. Like an old Japanese PC from '82. It's pretty cool. Alright, we're now a fish named Steve. A little crustacean fish. We look like a lobster, basically. I'm cool with it. I think what? Now this is going to give us progression? Yeah, it does. That's silly. Apparently the game ends with Lucifer bursting out of the moon as a giant spider, and she's the end boss, which is not how the game ends. Not how this game ends. Interesting. Oh. What's the matter, little goldies? Goldie fish. You afraid of me or something? I'm trying to eat you. Don't be afraid of me, I'm just trying to eat you. Come on. Yes. Got it. There's a wall of bubbles. Relatable. There's a wall of bubbles. What the hell's happening? The wall of bubbles has disappeared because of the explosion from the volcano. Oh, what the hell? Yo! Holy crap, okay. We're getting some sprite slowdown as well. Crazy. Yeah, absolutely Dragon Warrior music for sure. Cave of Xenictus. Let's eat Squidwards. That's something I know. Eating Squidwards. Okay, let's see what's in here. What's a Geodude fish? Oh, these are the Torpedo Sharks. Is this what you're talking about? First off, this music's amazing, by the way. If these are the Torpedo Sharks you're talking about, they look badass. Geodude fish. Yes. This music's amazing. Oh no, there's two of them. Yeah, this music sounds like it's from Earthbound or something. Oh. No. Sorry, you've been defeated. I will revive you, but please keep this a secret from my father. The sun? Yeah, how's the sun gonna know that I didn't die? That's a good question. How is the sun gonna know I didn't die? Your E.V.O P has been slightly reduced. E.V.O P. Holy shit, I'm not ready to take on this this thing. Let's need more of these eels. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's just do more farming. Trying to get at least 800. Now we have 333 E.V.O points. We also are at 332 followers. So if there's one person that's not following that's watching right now, click that follow button and you will be part of that 333 hype. There will only be one time where we'll have 333 followers. 3 up threes, 3 up moon, 3 3 moon, 3 3 threes. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the club. Number 333. I still have in my mind, I know who's our 50th follower, our 300th follower, our 200th follower. Xerxes, perfect. Perfect. There you go. Welcome for that 333 hype. If you've got any emotes to do with threes, drop them. Drop them in the chat. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Never gonna happen again. And you're all here for it, so I appreciate it. Ooh. Hump. I know that Idarama was stoked for that 333 hype earlier today too, because we were at 330. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I feel like I was fishing for it. Heyo. That was a bad pun. Can't make fish puns when you're playing as a fish. A fish. It's the wrong joke. The wrong joke died. Oh, I mean, this isn't the quickest way, or is it? We could let's take on some of these guys. Let's just save state. Yeah, you get 50 from them, that's crazy. 50 from killing these little Geodude fish. Torpedo Sharks. If these aren't the sharks, then like, damn. They look like bullet bills, actually, funny enough. Whoa, whoa. Buddy. Hoops over here. Is it worth it? 40. These are intense fights. You couldn't find any 3 emotes. Or 3 emotes. I like 3 emotes, that's good. So here's a queer fish, nice. Oh! Not letting that happen. I don't wanna end up dying again. Ooh. What do we have here? 500, hell yes. Okay, let's evolve right now. This is the time. And then what do we got for tail? Teratisu's tail? Sure. This is the new Steve, everyone. Say hi to Steve. He kind of looks like a Geodude lobster. In fact, we gotta save. We gotta save for sure, definitely. Eventually this fish is gonna evolve into the Minecraft Steve, and then get invited to participate in Super Smash Brothers. Just so that Banjo-Kazooie can, and so that Microsoft would say yes. I mean, what? Sorry? Huh? Huh? Hello? Yo. Oh yeah, Steve's feeling it right now. A 3 damage stomp? Hell yeah. Or chomp. 3 damage chomp. Nice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of increasing the body size if it's going to slow us down as much, but it would be cool to have a bigger fish. Good old Big Steve. Steve-O. Oh, what? We were dealing with Omastars and Omanites and Wario Land 3. Now we're dealing with Kabutos and Trilobites. Holy crap! It's actually tough to gauge where they're gonna land. Whoa, this is nuts. Yeah, that horn stab is definitely a very, yes. Thank God we were able to get that. It's a very earthbound vibe and, like, texture, if that makes sense. Just makes me think of Earthbound for sure. The very first playthrough I ever did on the channel is actually Earthbound. We did an Earthbound randomizer. And we played something called Ancient Cave Mode, which was super cool. It was basically, it took the game, compartmentalized every single room in the game, turned it into like an 8-level labyrinth with a shiny spot or a boss at the end of every single labyrinth. And then Gygus was the final boss fight, basically. But you started with all 4 party members, and you were able to basically like ignore the story completely and just play from like the beginning room. But each door you went through took you somewhere else. So I guess they call those entrance randomizers. And the Donkey Kong Country randomizer I was talking about earlier, like the DKC 1 and 2 one, they're entrance randomizers as well, I believe. Which are really interesting. And Ancient Cave Mode exists in multiple different randomizers. I believe you can do it you can apply Ancient Cave Mode to Final Fantasy 4 and 5, and I think even Final Fantasy 6. Ooh, thank God there's sea urchins here. One game I played as a kid a long time ago on the NES was Jaws, and this kind of reminds me a little bit of Jaws because they had red fish and screens kind of like this, like these this cross-section view of the ocean, and there were squids and red fish that would swim along the bottom of the ocean shore, and you were a scuba diver trying to take on Jaws. It was a really interesting game. I played it a lot with my mom actually on NES. She didn't play many games, NES games with me, but that game for sure was one that I remember she liked. It's a tough one. I was watching a few people play it actually. Recently, Space Colonizer, another retro streamer, has been trying to play and beat world records on Jaws. Beat their personal best. You rented Jaws once when you were a kid. It's a weird game. It is a weird game, definitely. It's 100% a weird game for sure. Oh. Cave of Origin. We could evolve something in just a second here. Let's just do some more farming. But yeah, the main enemies weirdly look exactly like Steve and these fish, these squids in Jaws, but just on a Nintendo. Oh, what's going on here? What can we evolve? Our fin? Tackle fin? That changed our speed, maybe? And we don't have a dorsal fin, but Chrysalis dorsal fin, sure. Ah, much faster. Okay. Our head looks like the red bullet bills from Super Mario Maker 2. The ones that are like homing bullet bills. Oh, that's really cool. So we beefed up our speed as well. Really nice. These things are a little tough, but if you're fast, you can get them. Yeah, nice. Well, Steve looks very different. He also looks like he taped that dorsal fin on. It looks like it's like badly stitched on. It does not look like a part of the body. Oh, what? The seaweed whisper to another. Seaweed A. Why, I ate one of them. Sorry. Friends, the Strolites are trying to create a new world using oxygen. They are having trouble because the Chrysalis keep interfering with them. Interesting. Different music. I feel like we're at a pub. Or like a karaoke bar in Earthbound. That's funny. Nice. Just a second here. think we'll try to increase our body size and see if our speed is still kept up with the dorsal fin. That'd be awesome. Oh, these are the sharks. Are these the sharks you're talking about? Or was it the Geodude fish? Because these guys are doing nothing. Heck, the Super Mario Land 2 sharks are more intimidating. Ones with boxing gloves. Yeah, they're boxing sharks, believe it or not. Yeah, they're really, really easy to fight. Okay, go. Everyone's favorite video game shark. Go. You think you've been thinking of the Xenictus? The armored looking ones, yeah, the Geodude fish, the one that I have the fangs of, or the jaws of, rather. But yeah, if anyone could pick a favorite video game shark, for me it'd be Torpedo. I also like Jaws in the NES game as well. Torpedo, the Pokemon from the 3rd generation, of course. 2003, I think we can do it now. Everyone knows that the back of the head is the last thing to be evolved. Ooh, nice. Oh, cool. Just as long as it's not the shark boss from Mega Man X6, that level was terrible. I don't remember X6. I played X2 and X4. I've also played 2 and 4. No, sorry, I played X1 and 4. And then Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 4. Those are the main ones I played. But no, I haven't played X6. Is that one still on... That's still on Super Nintendo, right? So we're still a little bit slower, but can we increase our speed with the Xenictus tail? Yes, we can. Nice. Okay, cool. So this is really cool. This gets you like a... Oh, I thought for some reason that all 6 of those games were on the Super Nintendo. So Mega Man X1 through 3 are on Super Nintendo, X4 through 6 are on PS1. I had not realized that, honestly. Hey. What the hell? Look at my face. Why you hit me? Why? Definitely got Chain Chomp and Bullet Bill vibes to the face going on here. Whew. It is hard. For some reason, he was just going aggro. Oh no, get out of here, dude. It's actually hard to accurately attack them. The sun was in my eyes. I was eating popcorn earlier, so... Evolving anything gives you a full heal. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's good to know as well. The Strolites whispered to one another. If we could move along the bottom of the sea without sticking, we would not have to be ruled by the Chrysalis. Speak quietly, or the leader in the cave will hear you. Well, what can we evolve here? We have the tackle fin. So we can almost get a better tail. And we have the best jaws, so weird. Well, let's take a look at our capability here for a second. Coast of Pangea, perhaps? What's the reference? What's down here first? I don't want to, like, miss anything. It's funny, going from Wario Land to this is a pretty funny transition. Holy shit. Huh? Who are you? Knowing this is the domain of the Chrysalis, the king of the sea, why are you here? Are you not trying to help the Strolites build a new world? The sea is the only world. I will defeat anyone who helps the Strolites. Buddy! It's a crazy boss fight. We just freaking died. We were not ready for that. I was not ready for a boss fight. That's not what I was thinking. We can't get that full heal because we already have all the goods. Crazy. I like the shading of the shark here, by the way. What? 2 hits? There's no way. We're just not ready for this boss fight. For sharks, man. Turtly. Dolphinitely, dude. For sharks. Oh, you can't head back. One cannot head back. Wow. Okay. Pure death. Holy shit. Wasn't ready for that. Yo, get out of here. No, thank you. Yip, 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 yip. Chomp these squids. I think it was 700. Is there anything that we're... Yeah, there's the horn. We have the max one for that. It was the tail. Okay, is this going to even allow us to do anything? Okay, so this is basically just the tail from the shark that we were just facing. It did give us the full heal though, and we do have more health. So there's that. Nice. Sharks are mad aggro. What's going on? Oh, nice. The sharks. Check out this game. You evolve and have all sorts of different body parts. And basically, you start off as a fish and then you evolve. Like we have a scaly shell-like body, like a turtle / crustacean. We got some dorsal fins going on, some fins. We've got the mouth of one fish, the tail of another, and we're evolving to the point that we're gonna eventually, like we're getting bigger jumps. We had a small jump, and now we have these big jumps. So eventually we're gonna probably get onto land and evolve into a land creature. It's pretty cool. Basically, like the idea is that the sun gave birth to another star who appears as a goddess and is like trying to lead you through evolution. But it's really cool. It's got music that sounds like it's out of like a fantasy game. It's made by it's made by Enix, but they eventually got bought up by Square, or like merged with Square, and they're like the people who make Final Fantasy. So it's kind of like a weird game for them to make, but the music is like totally Final Fantasy music, which I think is really interesting. You never played this game, but birds are greater than everything, so I guess that's a good path if you can. That's true. Are birds greater than everything? It's because they can fly? Birds don't give a shit. Every time I think of birds, I always see this one photo I saw one time, which is just said birds don't give a shit, and it was an ice cream cone, 4-scoop ice cream cone, and it was a seagull just like straight up diving to like eat all of them. Like its mouth was open, ready to take all the ice cream cones, all the scoops, while someone was like standing there, and it was like didn't care. It was just like, I don't care if there's a hand there, I'm just gonna eat all these things. Oh no, how do we leave? How do we go back into the water? Oh! You recklessly jumped into a world without oxygen and passed away. Oh no. It wasn't ready for us to enter. I gotcha. I understand. Whoa. Whoa. Damn. Wow, that did way too much damage. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough firepower to, like, we can't improve our jaws more, right? Like, is there really anything that we can do to get stronger? Yo. Buddy. Get out of here. Oh, that's what you have to do. Interesting. How freaking cartoony is this? I did not expect that that was the case. So we have to get him to somehow run into the wall. But is there something we can do to, like... There's no boost ability. I don't know if you know what I mean, but... Oh, L and R, what does that do? Just takes you there. Yeah, like there's no way to boost. Like we can only move like this is what I'm trying to say. But some fish can dash. So I'm wondering if we can get like a dash attack or something like that. We have the best tail, we have the best dorsal fins, we have the best fins at the moment, as far as I know. Oh, look how many E.V.O points we have. Told you that number follows us everywhere, every single game. 42 E.V.O points. It's that Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oop. Freaking screwed. Don't know what to do, we're gonna die. It's the shark. He's gonna bite us and we will die. Yes, we will die. So we have to lure without getting hit. That's the idea. This is going to be interesting. I mean, we don't really have that kind of accuracy. And we're not quite fast enough. Oh, okay. I know what we need to do. This is dumb. But cool at the same time. I just realized. We need to decrease our body size. Because if we decrease our body size, then we're faster. Just as strong, though. There we go. Fuck off. Get out of here, shark. Is there a video game where you play as a shark as opposed to fighting a shark as a villain? And no, Sharpedo wouldn't count if you have a Pokemon. If you have Sharpedo, you're playing as the shark, I guess, technically. So Pokemon doesn't count. Holy shit. Buddy. Yes, there we go. Eat it. Holy shit. This is crazy. Cool idea for a boss fight, though. Oh, damn. Interesting. Okay, we can definitely get through it, though. That's really cool. Oh, no. We gotta do this. We've got to do this without getting hit right in the beginning. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, that's tough. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's 3. Go for it. Let's go right here. Right there. Oh, we got 1 in there. That's fine. 3. Holy shit. Okay, we got 1. Oh no. Lagmaster Corabera, thank you so much for the host, and thanks again for the redeem for this game. I've been really having a blast with it. Tsunami Sam, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Sunday so far. We're playing the second game in our viewer request stream for tonight. We were playing some Wario Land 3, continuing our 300 follower celebration, and we are now doing some E.V.O. Search for Eden. Really fun game. This is the first time I've really played it in depth, and yeah, it's a really great one. Thank you so much for the 12 bits. I appreciate that. Oh, we got him. Perfect timing. Nice, and you finally just finished routing ActRaiser. Oh, is that the meat? Is this the meat? Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on. Got them both. You're tired. Oh, the ActRaiser PAL version. Yeah, I saw what you were doing. You were doing some routing for the tool-assisted speedrun, I guess. The tasks of ActRaiser. The PAL version is the hardest one. Crazy. Yeah, it looked really difficult yesterday when we rated you. It was it looked like a really difficult game. It did not look easy. Congrats though. Yeah, this game is super fun, Guillotine. I highly would recommend it to anyone that has never played it before. I highly recommend it. It's a very unique RPG. It's an action swimming platformer RPG, I guess. Sort of like how The Little Mermaid was that a platformer when we played it on the NES? You were helping someone for the task. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, the music is very much like a classic medieval fantasy RPG. This game is made by Enix, and apparently Xerxes was saying that it is a sequel to a Japanese PC 9801 game. You're gonna lurk mostly, just chilling with this game? Yeah, totally. Oxygen's being born, the entrance is here. Nice. So now we can jump out. Change of circumstance causes evolution. A mysterious time stream evolves you. You play this game constantly. It's so chill. Oh, look at our little feats. I'm Gaia. The fish age lasted about 2 billion years. As it ended, it gave way to the beginning of a new world. One filled with oxygen. It is called the Land Age. Yeah, it's a very chill game. It's very relaxing. Highly recommend playing this game. I'm gonna be starting like I have to get a few things set up, and I have to get like an HDMI splitter to get my current Switch capture card to work, and set that up with a mod. Once I have that set up, I'm gonna be doing some de-stressing sort of Sunday morning streams where you can come hang out, have a coffee, just chill, and I'm gonna be playing puzzle games. I'm gonna be playing games that are really good de-stressors, games like Animal Crossing, games like Stardew Valley. We're going to be starting a brand new farm on Stardew Valley once I get that all set up. That'll be on Sunday mornings. And also puzzle games. And this game 100% is a big contender for that, because it is a really fun, despite it being like an action game, it's a really like de-stressing. I don't know, it feels not super stressful, it feels very fun. And I feel like you could play this game in multiple different ways, which is kind of cool for a Super Nintendo game. Thanks for the moons, Michelle. Little fish feets. You love this game, but you hate this game. It's a love-hate relationship. Nice. Here's a present for surviving. Oh, I like that. Surviving. The fish age. It is the body of an amphibian. You have lungs so that you may breathe, and you may also move about the ground freely. Nice. A new adventure awaits your new body, so great power. Please give this creature a new body. Okay. Oh yes, we look like Spike from Land Before Time. Just stoned and eating that leaf. Let us go to the era when the creatures reach land. We shall use the time trans. Cool. Hell yes. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. A fish jumped out onto land, became a lizard, and then walked into the 2001 The Space Odyssey monolith to time travel, to the end of time. The next stage is the Age of Amphibians. It's like the other RPGs in the effect that you just gotta hoard E.V.O points, so it can get repetitive. Yeah, I feel that. Well, it's like, you know, a lot of RPGs have a grind to them, and honestly, as a kid, I used to hate the grind in old RPGs. I used to hate, like, random battles. I used to feel like it was so tedious, because I just wanted to get to the next part of the story. But honestly, now I feel like I really enjoy a good grind in a game. Which is why I'm interested in delving more into Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus on the Game Boy Advance and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. But it was definitely something I couldn't really do or handle on the at all in like RPG games when I was a kid, like at all. Amphibians, Icustega, and insects, which were the first to arrive, have already lived on land. There should be a lot of large plants growing there, but something is wrong. I like this little toad-looking salamander thing, this golden salamander. That's funny. Chapter 2, Early Creatures of Land, 300 to 230 million BC. It can get repetitive, but I feel like, so you mentioned that this game can get repetitive, but I feel like that's part of the de-stressing aspect of a game, at least for me. To de-stress with a game, it's like fishing or farming in Stardew Valley, doing some of the island missions in Animal Crossing, A New Leaf. I don't have the Switch one. Yeah, and just like, you know, grinding, even grinding in Pokemon or something, like, is still, can kind of be de-stressing. It's nice. Okay, so Steve looks very different, and he has a fabulous jump. Look at that. Oh, yes. Exactly. Zone out, kill baddies, and get experience. And also, that's kind of the idea of what I want to do with the Sunday morning streams eventually, once we get that set up going. And everyone that subscribes, everyone that has been donating, there's been a few people that have done one-time donations via PayPal to 3atmoonget@gmail.com. You can become a patron to also help support the channel, and everyone that donates bits, it all goes towards like upgrading gear, making sure that I can do this every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific. And I do aim to do some multi-streamer content as well. Do some races with some other streamers, and maybe even host some other streams. Like host some multi-streams myself. Like a different type of format of a show, if that makes sense. You wish you could play this for the first time, so you're excited to watch me play it. Whoever suggested it gets a pig hug. That was Lagmaster Korobera. That was I think the second game on our list tonight. If you evolve your tail, you will increase your jumping. Cool. Oh, now we're dealing with jumping because we have to. This is actually an important skill. Oh my god, that's the best. It's obviously like the first time. It's like the base level jump, so he just like the newt obviously has not jumped before. That's funny. Ooh, I like that. There's a night and day system, just like in Wario Land. Let's take a look at ourselves here. Classification amphibian. Oh, very different. We're low level now. We don't have much going on in terms of our... That's really interesting. Each chapter you start over, I guess. That's you reset, like you're a new creature, but you reset. Tsunami Sam, thank you so much for the subscription, the tier 1 subscription. I really appreciate that. You've now got access to, like, we just got new badges, the Fire Orb badge, and for all our subscribers, and you now have access to 4 emotes. And a couple weeks ago, we just unlocked our 4th emote slot, and we have the melon from Super Mario World. I call it the melon. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you so much for the subscription. So that's interesting. So we have to start from scratch. So we don't get any of our experience. I guess our experience being a fish led us here. So now we're like, we've graduated. We're freshman lizards again. Freshman amphibians. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some grinding here with this creature. So it has multiple chapters throughout evolution. Very cool. Oh, cool. And so now the overworld is going to start giving us multiple paths. So I was expecting the experience to keep going, but I guess that's kind of how Spore, like, one, I have to know, like, obviously Will Wright played this. Because after developing the Sims games, he developed Spore, and I think Brian Eno did the music for Spore, the very first Spore. Well, there's no sequel to Spore. There's a DS game, but there's no sequel. It would have been a great game to have made a sequel for it. But clearly they had to have played this game growing up. Or back in the day. Like, they had to have seen this. You know, SimCity was developed for this system, so it had to have been something that they were aware of. Because it's just so similar. And the same thing as with Spore. Like, once you move to another phase, you kind of start from scratch. Ah, interesting. Okay. Huh. So we can still swim. Yeah, I would have loved a Spore too. I was waiting for years for that. Still am. I mean, it's a little too late now. But a sequel to Spore would have been really cool. Oh, I guess we're supposed to go to the water again. Interesting. That's weird. Are we gonna frog percentage this game? Maybe. Who knows? Now, I couldn't tell. Hopefully my alerts were working when that subscription came in there. The animation. 'Cause sometimes they tend to cut out on me. Ooh, a koala fish. It is very difficult for us to evolve or fight against other creatures, so we stay as we are. Oh, the coelacanth. Yes, yes. Relicanth is actually based off this fish, this style of fish. It's a very prehistoric fish that just didn't evolve for a very long time. It's one of the fossil Pokemon in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Very cool. I would love to play Spore on stream though. I don't have a way to run it though. But that was a fun game. You can identify most of the specific creatures in this, but Japan seems really fascinated by the coelacanth though. Yeah, I wonder if it was something that was found there. Maybe they found like the fossils of a coelacanth in Japan. And so it's maybe tied to its history, like, I'm not sure. Penny Blank, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We're doing our second game of our viewer request Sunday, E.V.O. Search for Eden. I'm just wondering what the hell we do here, because our jump ability... Oh, you thought it was found near Africa someplace. Oh, cool. How much am I liking this? I'm really liking it, Lagmaster. I appreciate... it's a really great redeem choice. I really appreciate the... There's like a very relaxing, sort of de-stressing vibe to it all. It's a very unique feeling RPG. I've never played anything like it. But the fact that we can do this jump backwards, that we can, like, literally dance around is pretty awesome. Isn't that what Ariel from Little Mermaid wanted? She wanted to dance on, what do you call them? Dance floors. It's just an interesting game for Enix. You hear someone whispering in the air above you. Ooh. Captain, the green crystal has the power to change your body back to the way it was before, doesn't it? Yes. But Captain, isn't it wrong to operate the process in reverse? This crystal must be bad for the evolution process. Absolutely not. I will not take responsibility for anything that happens. It is still good for the future of this planet. Oh yeah, totally, fiddleheads. Welcome, John. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Welcome to the stream. This is just such a funny... Oh, and I guess these are like Venus flytraps. That's funny. I really do feel like Spike without the spikes from Land Before Time. 100% can relate to that character more than anything. Oh, cool. So the coelacanth was discovered in southeastern Africa. Very cool. It's an interesting looking fish. Okay, I guess that's just what we gotta do, is just explore, and we're not fighting anyone to fight. Ooh, here we are. Land of Timid Ikutsega. Or Ikustega, I think is what it said. Check out this Ikustega version of my Electrega song. Normally the original version was on Electrega guitar, but now it's on Ikustega guitar. Whoop. A second species in Indonesia in '99, apparently. Interesting. Oh. Nobody wants to chill with Spike. Oh, he is eating them. There we go. Give me those E.V.O points. I see what you're saying about grinding in this, though, like, because you do lose your experience points and stuff. So you want to use them before you end the age, basically. Just like in Spore. It's a grind fest. I'm totally cool with it, though. I really like the fact, too, that, like, the music's funny. Because this could totally be like a shop music in like a town in Earthbound. Like, the music doesn't necessarily suit what's going on, but I kind of like it. Whoa. Yeah, we need to evolve. Jumping. Let's take a look. Hold on. Let's look at the review of evolution. Interesting. One chance to change a creature recorded in an earlier log. What? Do not evolve. It's perfect because those little amphibians are kind of derpy. Totally. Yeah, it definitely suits the, like, the mindset of the, you know, strolling along, chewing leaves. Oh, back of the head can evolve, remember? The back of the head, I told you, that's 100% the last thing to evolve. 100% Wooper is what we're going for. We're going to tie this into Pokemon somehow. Dorsal fin. Oh, we have frog jaws right now, that's why we're not doing any damage. Interesting. Okay, we'll try to save 200. Let's do that. That'll be the goal. At least. And then we'll give ourselves some jaws. It won't take too long. You ate a green crystal at one point, which lets you go back to a previously saved animal. Oh, that's what that was. That's what the review of Evolution was. Okay. Gotcha. Well, let's record. Let's save. And obviously we're going to continue calling this creature Steve. I feel like we should change it to Spike, though. Just because of the reference to... You know what? We're calling him Spike Steve. That's right. That's right, bitches. Okay. Here we go. See, a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Every single Sunday I do these streams, I dive into the queue. I play retro games that you redeem. For 4,200 Moonstones, you can add a game on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis. And every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, you can catch me going through the queue in the order that they're redeemed. We played some Wario Land 3 earlier if you're just joining, and now we're continuing our 300 follower celebration with that one. Now we're doing this game, which I highly recommend. I recommend both games, but this game's fantastic. I've never played it before for more than a few minutes. And it's got a lot of really intriguing aspects to it as an RPG. It's also really charming. It's a charming game. Up next we have Chrysalis. I'm not sure if I'll get to Chrysalis tonight necessarily, because I'm having a blast with this. I might just play this for a bit. They are pretty mean. I'm just gonna restart that one. But Chrysalis was redeemed by Guillotine Watch Party in the chat. And then Rock and Roll Racing is the next game on the queue. So we'll probably do a little bit of both of those. We also have Boogerman on the Super Nintendo redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. So that'll be next Sunday. It'll be those 3 games. But I'm going to hang out for a little bit still here, and we'll play some more E.V.O. Thanks again to Lagmaster for the redeem. This is my favorite part about the week, is doing the viewer request nights, because I'm always being introduced constantly to new games. Land of Bull Ikustega. Yeah, these guys are dicks. Bong hits for Mega Jesus, indeed. I mean, I don't think that this evolution was gonna happen if it wasn't for Mega Jesus. Oh, that didn't count. That sucks. So we need 200 E.V.O points right now. We just evolved Steve into Spike Steve, and we died. These things are crazy. They're fierce. Yo. Wondering when your dino will become a stego. Who knows? Of course you're wondering that. How's the night going, Daryl? How you digging this game so far? It's pretty cool. I feel like it weirdly reminds me of Hanging With You. This is amphibian time, not dino time. Haha, nice. That's the evolution. Very cool. It's cool that we can play as a dino later. It's a rough start because everything's faster and stronger than you. Yeah, totally. Whoa. Yes. Okay. Oh, they're sleeping. How? Also, everyone, look at my HP. Look at my HP. Oh, we missed it. It was 4 out of 20. Holy shit, the rage in his eyes. The rage in his eyes. That's insane. There. I pressed it even before we swallowed. Look, we got a mouthful. You've been in the shadows watching. You think it's cool? Contact damage from sleeping enemies is so mean. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. I mean, if we attacked it from behind and it whipped us with its tail like the shark, then that makes sense. But yeah, I was about to say this is we were talking about this earlier, Daryl, but this is definitely what Spore evolved from. If Will Wright ever denied playing this game, I'd be shocked. Before he made that game. 720 EO? I guess the jaws are what we need to do. There we go. That's all we needed. You don't understand why a game like this can't be made now. You've been saying it for like decades. There's tons of games, tons of classic games that are being reimagined for like Steam and PS4 and Switch. Like for example, Shredder's Revenge. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time, the sequel, basically. That's coming out. There's a lot of really cool stuff that's being like remade in the exact same style as the classic games. And I think that's really cool. I mean, people have been wanting that for years, so I mean, they're a little late to the game. But the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one is called Shredder's Revenge. Look that one up. It's really, really cool. It's not even out yet. It's just coming out. But it's basically a sequel to Turtles in Time in the style of Turtles in Time, with the graphics of Turtles in Time. We need legs. Like we need to like upgrade our legs. What do we save up for? Springtail? Yeah, let's try and go for Springtail. So 500. We could do 1,000 and get the thorny Springtail. Yeah, it looks really cool. I've been really stoked for it. I'm also stoked that King Jorge the Second redeemed Turtles in Time as our most recent retro redeem. Haven't played that in so many years, and I did play the arcade cabinet as a kid. So it'll be really fun to revisit. I've been watching people play it co-op on a few friend streams. Like I know Surfins plays a lot of Turtles in Time co-op. I'm not sure. Sometimes with Itorama, and I think sometimes with Dig Destroyer and a few other people. Get out, stranger! This land is owned by the elder who takes care of plants. I'll take care of some plants. Want a bite? Whoa, buddy. Wow. Yeah, we can get there pretty quickly. Just gotta be quick. Yes. Yes, that timing. Those things are crazy. Cool design, though. It's like a horned dragon or something. Really cool. Oh, we got 20 people in here. Crazy. Hope everyone's having an awesome Sunday and enjoying themselves. And if you've never played this before, please check it out. Yeah, the new Jaw was definitely the play. Yeah, we definitely needed it. It helped us a lot in the underwater section, right? So. I congratulate you on passing through the protected land, but this is the final area. I am the strongest of the Ikustega family. It's the Dolph, man. Daryl, it's the Dolph. I am Debu Stega. But, did you laugh at me? Do you think my body looks funny? I know you're laughing at me. You're making me very angry. I'm going to defeat you. I don't even have a laugh button. Yo, Al, what's up, man? We just got crunched. This one's probably not going our way. Okay, well, I didn't realize there was going to be a boss here. I'm just going to keep, I'm going to 100% keep grinding. I'm doing good. This is the second game in our viewer request night, Al. And I'm really enjoying it. E.V.O, Search for Eden. It's a really, really unique RPG. I'm gonna die. Wait, did we lose our jaw? We lost our jaw. Yeah, because I didn't save it. That was stupid of me. So we were a fish evolving over time, eating things. We can evolve our parts, jaws, horns, body, dorsal fin, that sort of thing. And right now we're an amphibian. Our name is Spike Steve, because we sort of look like Spike from The Land Before Time. Yeah, Al Evos is another awesome Canadian retro streamer, if you want to go check out his channel. He does all sorts of stuff like Mega Man games, Ninja Gaiden, Undertale. I Am Setsuna, I think, is what you've been playing recently. I don't want to die here. Speaking of RPGs. Oh, come on. Yes! Mysterious time stream evolves. I can see him going for me. Not cool, man. Yeah, 333 today, actually, thanks to Xerxes. It's that 333 hype. I know, yeah, you've been taking a little bit of a break. But yeah, go check out Al's channel. It's really, really fun place to hang out. Trip threes. Yeah, we're just gonna do grinding here because we need that jump. The dead fish. Yeah, that's the 3 mode. That's the official 3 mode, is the rainbow fish. Remember that kid's book back in the day, Rainbow Fish? I remember it. I believe there's even like an animated series. It was like for young kids, but I remember reading it as a kid. Oh, I can't get over that jump animation. It's too funny. What? Can I stomp on them? Yes! I can stomp on them? I didn't know that. It's not effective. It's not effective at all, actually. Jesus. Oh no, did we lose it? No. Oh yes, I didn't know we could do that too, if we double tap. Okay, we're learning tons of stuff here. If we double tap. Boosh. Hell yes. Yes. That's amazing. Oh, interesting. So the horn wasn't helping us when we were underwater, but we can definitely add a horn. For sure. I mean, our name is Spike Steve. We should have a spike somewhere. Oh. That is tough. So I'm going to try to save. I'm going to try to save 500. That was crazy. Oh, this is an RPG. Yeah, it was made by Enix, actually. Believe it or not, it is 100% an RPG. It's like an action platformer evolution RPG. Yes, exactly, Henny. the newt. This is the newt in a jar. We've released him from the jar, officially. And what we evolve changes, like we just evolved our jaws, so it changes our attack. Our attack is 3 instead of 1 now. But yeah, definitely a grinding kind of game. This reminds you of another PS1 game. Oh, nice. These aren't items or whatever, you just spend evolution points to change stuff about your body. Yeah, totally. What PlayStation 1 game are you referring to? And Henny is saying you did a project where you played a bunch of NES games for 10 minutes and gave 1-sentence reviews. Oh, nice. You should post it in here. Post your 1-sentence review of each NES game that you played. There was, if you want to, there was a PS1 game that Max played that you would evolve your monster. You forgot the name. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. George Takai, I think, does the voice or something like that. It's like an evolution game, and I think that Angry Video Game Nerd actually did a video on it. Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know the name now. But it's like a really, really weird evolution game, but it's also a little more like, I think it would be like Tamagotchi a little more, or like Monster Rancher, where you have to like keep an eye on the health of your creature and take care of it. Sea something? I can't remember. It's like, it's a pretty weird one. Not Sea Quest, but something like that. Something cheesy. Somebody mentioned Monster Rancher too. Henny Blank, one of your reviews. I played E.V.O until I realized I was not going to see Gaia's titty. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Monster Rancher is definitely a game that my buddy Moosebones plays a lot. He rated us actually right as soon as we first started streaming today. He's another Canadian retro streamer. If you like Monster Rancher or monster like training games, he plays. He runs a Monster Rancher 2 Battle League. He does competitive Monster Rancher 1. He plays all sorts of really interesting Japanese import like monster training games. He does Nuzlocke challenges at Digimon World, all sorts of fun stuff. And he also will spend some time playing like early fighters on the PC, like early PC fighting games. It's kind of his focus. Really cool channel. Really cool aesthetic as well to the channel. He also does drinking game streams where you can hang out and watch the Monster Rancher anime. And it's a pretty crazy time. They've been slowly watching the anime, I think. I don't know what days they're doing it, but it might be Saturdays. Monster Rancher whips so much ass. The making CDs into monsters thing is so choice. It's pretty great. There's also some really interesting throwbacks or like connections, like when you use like the South Park game on PlayStation 1 or South Park Rally, the racing game, then there'll be a character named Chef, like a monster named Chef. So there's like all sorts of different references. Basically you could put the Monster Rancher game in your PlayStation 1 and then swap it out for any audio CD or any other game, and that would give you, because in the game you use mystery discs that are just basically like stone tablet CD-ROMs, and then that'll give you a unique monster. And apparently there's a Monster Rancher Game Boy Advance game that's supposed to be pretty good, and it's done with 4-digit codes, but I like the idea that you used to be able to implement, you know, considering for a lot of people, PlayStation 1 was like their CD player, because it was, at the time, just really high quality. I remember that big time. Well, there's a Namco monster you can get from that. Yeah, there's a Namco monster from the Ridge Racer game. There's so many really cool little references, but if you're interested in that at all, definitely go check out Moosebones' channel. It's a really awesome place to hang out. My buddy Nash, I used to live with him 10 years ago when I was in school for sound engineering. And when I started on Twitch here, I noticed that he was already streaming, and that was awesome. It's something, streaming was something we both talked about back in the day, so. But yeah, Monster Rancher is 100%. Oh, we got 800. I want to get 1,000 here. I want that thorny, spiky tail, because the tail is going to definitely help us jump, for sure. It won't take too long. There is a night and day system in this, which is kind of cool, but it doesn't really seem to affect things besides maybe the lizards falling asleep. But they still hurt us. Daryl's got that hydrate and posture check. Thanks for looking out. Gotta take a look at for my own body, my own evolution. You can't find a good PlayStation 1 emulator. One day you will. Nice. Depends what system you're using too, right? We're so close. Okay, this is gonna be... That's dumb, that it attacks me still when it's sleeping. Okay, here we go. Evolution. Whooper. Oh yeah, we also have Whooper as well. No, not increased body size. What do we want to do? Dorsal fin. No, tail. That's what it was. There we go. Thorny springtail. Here we go. Bless you. Let me get that water. Ooh, look at that tail. And look at that jump. That's exactly what we're looking for. Yes. Right out of the sky. Hell yes. Okay, let's take a look real quick. Because what else do we want? We just boosted the jaws. The horn would be kind of cool. We could do 1,500. I totally see how it's a grind, though. My name is Jump Lizard. Exactly. That jump, though. Give yourself a warp engine. Warp drive. Computer, Earl Grey. Lizard. What? Oh yeah. You don't want this guy running at you like that at full force. Get out of here. Totally normal evolution for a quadruped to have a 7 foot vertical leap. Hopefully we can evolve into a kangaroo somehow. I'm aiming for a bird kangaroo. Oh. A flying marsupial. Just stand up, bruh. Now we're starting to look like the lizard that, we're starting to look like Jub Jub from, The Simpsons. Selma, Patty and Selma's, pet lizard. Should evolve some kind of stink bone. Wow, I've never seen a build like this. Is that sarcasm, or? Because we just have a jaw. We just have like the basic jaw and a thorny tail. There's nothing crazy. He's got enough bite to one-shot these and a good jumpy tail. But we also need more things. We need more things. This is not enough. That Jub Jub. Or you've seen a few different styles of creatures in this game, but not that. Oh, crazy. Yeah, so basically we've turned into like a iguana. We did have the frog. In fact, what's our capability right now? Jumping ability is really good. This is a randomized run? No. That'd be funny. E.V.O search for Eden randomizer? That'd be really funny. What would you randomize? The enemies? Oh, that would suck. Maybe the parts you could get? I'll eventually want more HP. Yeah, definitely looking for that. I'm also gonna need, I think I want a horn so I can attack. There we go. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure definitely I'm going to be doing this on Sunday mornings now. It's part of our de-stressing streams. Once I get my Switch setup going, we'll be doing this. We'll be doing some Stardew Valley. You gave my dog a ball that's just slightly bigger than his mouth. That's funny. Nice. Yo, New Begins. What's up, man? I'm also a bread brother as well. Brother of all bread products. Oh yeah, the backwards dragonfly jump. Didn't even know it was coming. We're playing E.V.O, Search for Eden. It's the second game, and probably the second game I'm going to be playing, and the only game I'm going to be playing for the rest of the stream. But the second game of our viewer request retro night tonight. We started off with a little bit of Wario Land 3, which we've been playing to celebrate 300 followers, and we got that 333 follower hype today. We're there. Ooh, there we go. I like that emote. Some psychedelic bread. Well, Itorama, of course. I got excited about Bread Brothers. We bake bread on his off days. Hell yeah. Al, take care. Thanks again for dropping by. My Canadian bread brother. Nubikins is also a really great retro streamer as well. I believe I caught you playing some Final Fantasy VI last time I was in the channel. And fantastic soundtrack. Nubikins, this is E.V.O Search for Eden. It's made by Enix on the Super Nintendo. Really, really fun and unique RPG. As you can tell, the music sounds like it's out of Earthbound or perhaps even some Moogle music even. But it's a really fun game. And basically we started off as a fish and we're slowly evolving. And we're grinding right now by eating these lizardos. It's a really fun game. And I'm having such a blast with it, I think we're going to keep it going in terms of as a regular game that we play on stream. Oh, just trying to get to 1500 here. If we can get to 1500, we can take on the boss fight with a new worm. Oh. This isn't the best place to grind, but maybe it is right now. There's better places to grind in the water, but I don't think that's the best call. We just crawled onto land. Yes. Bet you didn't expect to see me here. Oh, we're getting crunched. Don't want to die. Just out here biting butts. Butt biting. You were gonna keep playing Chrono Trigger for your next time you went live. Ooh, Chrono Trigger's fantastic though. Great, great game. Speaking of fantastic soundtracks like Final Fantasy VI and this. Way, way up there. Have you ever beaten Chrono Trigger with all the endings? Has anyone in here done that? Completed every single ending of Chrono Trigger? It's a pretty nuts endeavor. I think I've gotten like 4 before. Yeah, this game is super. Oh, we're so close. We actually get a lot more for, what? Yeah, we get 30 for the dragonflies. Yes. So close. Here we go, here we go. Oh. Not all the endings, but it is a goal. You'd watch the heck out of that too, yeah. That'd be a pretty crazy thing to attempt. I feel like horns is what we gotta do. The big horn. Here we go. Now Spike Steve actually has a spike. Hell yes. 15 damage, definitely. That's a subathon kind of session for sure. You've noticed Chrono Trigger all your life to play through it when you're ready with no spoilers. Oh, you've avoided Chrono Trigger all your life to play through it when you're ready with no spoilers. That's definitely a game you're going to want to play for sure. With all the endings, or was this all endings about E.V.O or Chrono Trigger? We're talking about Chrono Trigger. But yeah, there's just a lot of endings, that's all. There's a lot of different possibilities. But great music. I mean, I guess it would be another RPG about time travel, because this counts as time travel, apparently, because we walked through that portal earlier. Well, let's go for it. That would be, yeah, in one stream, that would be insane for someone to do that. I'm not going to take that boss on. There's no way. Get out, stranger. This land is owned by the Elder. Oh yeah, this is the boss. Never mind. I thought the boss was back there. The horn couldn't withstand the power and broke. Yo, what? We spent all that time. No one told me it was like Breath of the Wild, where your weapons can break. That sucks. We grinded all for nothing. That'd be like... Oh, you really loved Mario Was Missing as a kid. I don't remember playing it. I know, Daryl, you played it. I remember you felt duped by it. By Mario Was Missing. Oh. Yeah, in order to do an all endings full consecutive stream, you'd have to be streaming every day for hours or weeks. Is there a randomizer for Mario Is Missing? Oh my god, that's so funny. That's ridiculous. What does it randomize? Yeah, that totally sucks that we blew all those points on the horn. Well, we learned. We definitely learned. Horns suck. Is it okay to backseat the game? Totally. I do not care with these games. I'm just having some fun with it. As long as, you know, there's no one in the chat that isn't cool with it or that hasn't played it and wants to figure out themselves kind of thing. I'm super down with people helping. If there's a secret in a game that I'm missing, or playing an RPG or something, and there's something I missed, or like even yesterday we played Donkey Kong Country 1 in its entirety, and there were some people watching. No one was lending help, but if anyone wanted to tell me like, hey, you missed a bonus room, I would have been totally cool with that. And for the most part, I'm cool with that most of the time. You like how it randomly gives you enemies in E.V.O that have one good adaptation, like backplates. Yeah, there's always one enemy that's just a little tougher than us, which is kind of cool, I guess, to like force you to grind. Kind of like leaving a certain area in an overworld in like a typical RPG, and then if you like went north too much, the enemies just become too strong, so it's that incentive to get better. You always do what I did and then grind the strongest mouth for every era. Interesting. And this game has a bunch of joke endings, but they all come from bosses asking you if you want to join me. Interesting. Okay. The one useful horn in this game was the angler one in the fish era. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it makes sense. There's not a lot of like land creatures that have horns. What? No, buddy. I'm to jump on you. Good sir, I am to jump on you. Thank you. Nope. No, there's no way we're doing this boss fight. That's so funny. Okay, let's try this again. Yes, jump lizard. Okay, let's try. Let's try one more time. I love the boss confrontation melody. Awful. That was pretty awful. No. Yeah, this music reminds me a lot of FF6. Oh, come on. There's no way. If our amphibian ancestors had to get out of the water and fight a boss, forget it, we'd be fish people. That's true. Well, they probably did have to fight a boss. Some of them did. Holy. There's no way this is happening right now, because we definitely have to grind to fight this guy. The sprite of the boss, like when he's in midair, about to body slam you, is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Big bites are usually the best. I just want to avoid him. I feel like if I stand still, he's gonna just spit that green stuff at us. Nice. Wow, we got destroyed so quickly. Nope. Oh, that can happen to us too? We can get bonked just like the shark. Yes. Try me, bud. Try me, bud. Oh, no. Okay, we actually did. Okay, why is the controller button not working? No. There we go. Yes! Oh no. No way, we're definitely using save states here. Absolutely. Holy crap. Yes. Yes. We got this. We got this. This music feels like it's from Chrono Trigger. Anyone else get the Chrono Trigger vibes? Chrono Lizard. Chrono Lizard. Also known as Time Lizard in Europe. Holy shit. 1 HP left. Oh my god. This is nuts. Now this is a boss fight. Wow. Oh, wow. There we go. I know we can do this. Yes. Yeah, we just have to keep this same pattern up. Yes. That's not cool. We had it. We had it. Oh, there's no way. Does anybody know how much health this guy has? Never mind. Ooh, never mind. Oh yeah, look at that. That was awesome. We saved this old toad. Hell yes. Elder of the Ekustega, you are great. You are strong. Considering your great strength, I have something to ask you. Could you do me a favor? Please, Please listen to Grandpa's story. But thou must. Okay. Thank you. Actually, this land used to be covered with plants. Suddenly, insects started to evolve extremely abnormally. These insects ate all of the plant life, leaving this place like a desert. They're trying to eat any remaining plants around the area. They refused to our proposal to coexist. Now they are attacking our people. The father of this child went to try to persuade them, but he has never returned. Dad, could you please help us? That's great, actually. Well, I think we're approaching on 4 hours and 20 minutes. A very holiest of times. And I think what I'll probably do is I'll definitely be playing this game on the regular more often on the stream. Like I said, I'm going to be getting, I need to just get a few things worked out to get my Switch capture card working. And this is going to be a regular, along with Stardew Valley and some puzzle games and Animal Crossing, for Sunday morning streams, roughly around 10 or 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or 10 or 11 a.m., sorry. That's what I'm going to be starting as a series. I really, really enjoy this game. Definitely, thank you so much, Legmaster, for the redeem. I really enjoy it. And if you're looking for a good, unique RPG with a great soundtrack, this is definitely a way to go. It seems like there's a lot of ways to play this game. Seems like there's a lot of ways to run this game as well, which is really cool. Highly, highly into it. Next Sunday, so at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, next Sunday, we'll be continuing with the queue and the games that we have in the queue. First off, again, thanks to Idarama and thanks to Legmaster Corabera for the redeems. And next Sunday, we'll be playing Chrysalis on NES, which I've never played, redeemed by Guillotine Watch Party. Then we've got Rock and Roll Racing on NES by Guillotine Watch Party. Then Boogerman on the Super Nintendo, redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. I've rented that one on the Genesis, but haven't played the Super Nintendo version. We also have, I'll probably only get through those 3 games, or get to those 3 games. And then there's still a few more games in the queue. We've got Dynamite Heady, World of Illusion on the Genesis, starring Mickey and Donald. Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES. Hyper Beats, an NES homebrew rhythm game we've been playing regularly on the stream. Made by Cardboard Box, who's one of our followers. Batman on the NES. Little Nemo on the NES, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo. So we've got a pretty cool stacked queue at the moment, but at any time, anyone can add a game to that list, and I will let you know. I'll actually message you and DM you like when your game's coming up, what Sunday is going to be for that. Oh, you're on Sunday 3 to 6 or 7. Oh, nice. Very cool. Well, and also we'll do a shout out to Henny as well. If you're not following Henny Blank, and if you're not following Tsunami Sam as well, go check them out. Thank you so much, Tsunami Sam, for the subscription. Thank you to everyone that's been hanging out and people who hang out on the regular. I'm going to see who's streaming right now and who we can raid and pass the love on to. Also, thank you to Bach O'Clock for the raid. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the Sunday viewer request streams. Honestly, they've been fantastic. Normally you can catch me playing randomizers of 2D Mario games, Link to the Past randomizer, ROM hacks, fan games, that sort of thing. But I always get introduced to some really great people and also some great games in this stream. Yeah, definitely go check out Bach O'Clock as well. This has got some really great music too. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. Who do we got online right now, and what are people playing? Interesting. We've got some Pac-Man, some retro Pac-Man going on. We've got a retro Sega Genesis night. Ooh, interesting. You know what? Let's... Who do we raid? Who do we raid? You know what? Let's raid Jamsters. Jamsters is a retro streamer. She plays a lot of... I was watching recently the Donkey Kong Country games. Right now there's like a retro stream going on at Jamsters' channel. Jamsters plays the Donkey Kong Country games. Recently was playing Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie for the first time, and also Sonic 1 and 2 and Sonic 3 for the first time. And also just a whole bunch of variety of like retro games in general. Really cool place to hang out, really good community, and fun Discord to hang out in if you're looking for new Discords to check out. I don't have a Discord, but I usually hang out in like a handful of different Discords, and one of them is Jamster, so go check out their channel. Go give them a follow if you can. It'll be a nice surprise. You can drop those moons in the chat if you are one of our Tier 1 subscribers. And I'll see everyone in the next part. If you're watching on YouTube, you can click that subscribe button, and you can actually go back to YouTube and watch all of our other viewer request nights and see what games we played. You can see every one of my streams there. And if I don't see you next Sunday, or I see you before then, I'll probably be streaming from 1 p.m. Pacific onward every single day. Thanks again, everyone. Take care, have an amazing night, and happy Sunday. See you in Jamster's chat. Thanks again, everyone.